welcome to Sprint. And whatever you decide to do on sprints is fine with me. It could be reading, it could be watching something, it could be being productive, it could be meditating, it could be taking a nap, whatever you want to do on sprints. It's What's Up Wednesday. It's helping us get over the hump of the week. That's exactly what it's here for. Hello, everyone. It's Kat. For those of you that are new to my channel, for everyone who joins in every week, welcome back. I am so excited to see y'all. But if you are new to my channel, please introduce yourself in the chat, get to know the friends in this community, and let us know what you're up to. And also, I have to mention all of the wonderful friends who watch after the fact. Thank you very, very much. Please leave a comment and let us know what you did when you visited after the fact. So what is everybody up to today? What's the weather like in your area? And what do you plan on reading or doing? Very excited. And look who is first in the chat. It's Travis. Woot woot. I'm driving home, so won't be talkative for a minute, but I'm listening. Oh, I'm glad you're listening, Travis. Last week, Travis had date night with his hubby, and they went out whining and dining, and he was late. But that's okay, because he showed up, and he gave us some fantastic sprint art. And also, I believe you created a song for us as well. So for anyone who doesn't know, Travis is our resident artist and also our, I guess, lyricist. Is that what you call the person that writes the lyrics or helps with the lyrics? Well, he is also the manager. Those lyrics are for a band called Roach Car that is Kaylin's band, actually. She's the lead singer, and he manages that Roach Car band too. Yes, it's all in our fictional sprint world, but we have so much fun with it. Tickles my funny bone anyway. So hello, Travis. I can't wait for you to get home safely and join us this evening. Hello, Swag. What's up? Woot woot. Heidi. Woo hoo hoo. How are you doing, Heidi? Hey, Olivia. What's up with you? And hello, Amberly. I've missed you. What have you been up to? And Lily Eve, same with you. Lily Eve is reading His and Hers by Alice Feeney. I have not read anything by Alice Feeney yet. How are you liking it? Is this a new Alice Feeney for you, or are you into Alice Feeney and have been? Cool Gamer 2. Hello, hello. How are you? And hi to Olivia from Lily Eve. And hi to Heidi Swank and Travis from Olivia. And hello, Amy. Woot woot, Amy. I just sent you an Instagram DM. Happy Wednesday. You are not going to believe what the amazing Amy did. And I can't wait to show y'all because it made my heart so happy. I could not believe it when I opened my mailbox. Amy sent to me something fantastic. And I also got a wonderful birthday card, handmade birthday card from Jamie. So I'm going to show both of them to you. I hope, Amy, you don't mind if I share, but I am so excited. So excited. So thank you so much, Amy. Check your DM if you haven't already. And hello to Lily from Livia. And reading the new Grady Hendrix and crocheting. Woohoo! I love the crocheting. And how is the new Grady Hendrix? This is the which one, right? The Wayward Girls? Which one? I need to read some more Grady Hendrix. I've only read 3 books, but Stefan in Discord said that he had read Paperbacks from Hell last year and really liked it. So I'm thinking about putting that on my 25 for 2025 list under my reading categories, because I really do want to read it. And I think it's one of those kind of books I could just take my time over the entire year. I don't think it'll take a whole entire year, but I could just have it. And on those nights that I'm tired, too tired to read from my novel, but not quite tired enough that I could read a page or two, that would be perfect, because I find that I'm having a hard time reading for any length of time at nighttime. I think it's because I'm getting to bed too late and I'm very exhausted. Like, example, last night, I was so tired. I tried filming a clip for Winterween, and it took me so long, like I could not even articulate what I was saying. I didn't have character names, were not. I'm telling you, I was so tired. So finally, I had to plug my phone in to charge. I went and I just kind of walked around and I got myself a little bit awake, got some water. And then finally, I'm like, let me do this. So finally, I was able to do a clip for Winterween. My Winterween is not going as well as I anticipated. I didn't think I was going to be as busy this week. So we shall see. Hello, Kaylin. Woot woot. There's Kaylin, everyone, the lead singer of Roach Car. Hello, Sabrina. What are you going to be doing today? How have you been? And hi, everyone I missed from Livia. And hello, Catherine. I'm reading a historical fiction this week called When We Were Yours by Lisa Wingate. It's 28 degrees today in New York. Woo! I had to laugh because today on Winterween, the Instagram prompts, you are to take a picture of your book in a wintry setting. Well, it's not sunny today in Louisiana, but it's not freezing either. I think it's like 58 degrees here today. And there's no snow. We have leaves on our trees because our poor plants are so confused about what they should be doing. My bottle brush are blooming when they're really not supposed to. So everything's confused in nature here in Louisiana because it gets cold for a few days, and then before you know it, it's hot. Now, with that being said, next week, we're supposed to get so low that they put a snowflake emoji on my weather app for Tuesday. And even though it would be terrible to have snow and ice here in Louisiana because we don't know how to act, I'm kind of hoping it happens, because then I'll have a day off. Not only will be off on Monday, but I also could possibly be off on Tuesday. And depending on how much falls and how icy it is, I might be off on Wednesday. So I'm hoping I'm not jinxing myself by putting this out in the universe, but I would love that. I could use some extra days off. But yeah, 28 is what they're saying it's supposed to be here next week, Catherine. I don't know. But yeah, we haven't had many, many days that are super cold. And Kaylin said he is my manager. He works for me. Woo! Sassy. You hear that, Travis? Ooh, Kaylin's being sassy. Ironically, I slept through the night last night. Woo! Yay! We'll try to watch The Black Cat soon. If junior high kids can watch it, it should not be too scary. It's not too scary. No. I mean, we watched it. I didn't have anyone complain or go home and tell their parents anything. But I will tell you, fun fact, I never had an issue with any of the stories I read with my 8th graders. And one year I did have to teach reading to 7th graders. And there was a scary story. I need to find out what the name of the story is, but it was about a lighthouse. And I think there were 2 guys in the lighthouse, and there is a ship that is like abandoned looking, and it comes and hits the lighthouse or hits close to the lighthouse. And it has all these rats, and the rats kind of descend on, the area where the lighthouse is. That was pretty creepy. And then we also did read A Twilight Zone, and my kids loved it because when I told them it was a teleplay and it was in their textbook. I said, I'm going to show you the actual TV episode of this. Well, they got hooked on Twilight Zone. So anytime we had some free time, which wasn't very often, or we had like a half a day or something like that, they were always like, can you please show Twilight Zone? And so I would show that. And that year was the year that my student AJ bought me the whole entire series of The Twilight Zone on DVD. I couldn't even believe that he did that for me, but it was awesome. So I still have that today, and I have that fond memory of who gave it to me. And it all started because we read the teleplay. But talking about 8th grade, we did Telltale Heart. We did The Monkey's Paw. We also did Black Cat. I mean, there were several stories, and I never had a complaint from a student or a parent. Well, the teacher that took over when I went into the instructional coach position, she taught, it wasn't the first year that she took over after me. I think it was the second year. They had a kid in there that went home to his mom and was supposedly crying about how the Telltale Heart just scared him terribly. And he didn't know if he was going to be able to sleep and this and that or whatever. And the mom actually called and was just like, "What is this?" I'm like, "Really? You're in 8th grade." Like, I cannot imagine. I mean, yes, a Telltale Heart is scary in a sense of what happens, but it's not like it's so gruesome. And you're going to tell me this kid doesn't watch horror movies? I don't know. I just think it was his way of getting out of reading some Poe. And Caitlin says, Travis wears many hats. He does. And hello to Olivia from Heidi. I just finished Nettle and Bone by T. Kingfisher, and I loved it. 5 stars. That is one I want to read. I've only read one T. Kingfisher book, and that is What Moves the Dead. And then I read that one specifically because it is a reimagining or a retelling of The Fall of the House of Usher. And I enjoyed it. I do need to read the sequel. I probably should reread it for Edgar Allan Poe, my Nevermore readathon, and then read the sequel. Has anybody read the sequel to What Moves the Dead? And does it have anything to do with the Usher family? Do tell, do tell. To Heidi, to Livia, you are the second person to give it 5 stars. Woot woot. And Amberly says, I'm not really feeling my current read, so I'm going to set it aside for a bit and start something new this afternoon. Well, good luck with picking something better. I am having an issue with some of my books, and I think it's just timing. I can't really get into this Dear Laura book. I don't know. I'm like kind of confused, but in all fairness, I am trying to read this one at night, like when I get in bed. So I'm reading it, but I think I'm reading words and I'm not really fully getting a whole lot didn't happen. I'm only on chapter 4. So I think I need to read this one like when it gets dark and read it right then and there instead of trying to wait when I'm in the bed. But I'm behind, so behind. I've only finished Carrie. And that's because of audiobook. I'm very sad that this book right here, it's available on audiobook, but it's only on Audible. It's not available through Libby. You have the little thing on Libby that says notify me. If this would have been on Libby, this would have been perfect because I could read it. I could listen to it in the car going to work and everything while I'm taking care of chores around the house. But I don't know. I might just be reading until the cows come home tomorrow when I get home from work. And if I'm close enough, my Winterween might bleed into Friday. I guess that's okay. I think I've done that before, maybe with Week of Weird. But I'm planning on reading this tonight. Demon Slayer, Volume 3. And if I finish it on sprints, which I think I could, I'm going to read some more in Voices in the Snow. I am currently on page 57 in this book. So it's okay. I'm kind of like trying to figure out what's going on. It's kind of slow going. But anyway, that's where I'm at. And if I can do that, then that leaves these 2 books for tomorrow. I was kind of ambitious. I was kind of not thinking about the fact that I did have to go to work during Winterween, didn't have this experience during Summerween, and I don't know, just busy. I really want to read Alice Feeney's new book, Beautiful Ugly. Ooh. Hey, Angela, how are you? What you up to? Are you still reading the Chronicles of Narnia? And Lily Eve says, this is my 3rd Alice Feeney book. Rock, Paper, Scissors was my top thriller read for 2024. I also read I Know Who You Are and hated the ending of that one, but I'm going to keep trying. Well, I mean, you did have one that was a top thriller for 2024, so that's good. Yeah, sometimes when you have somebody that has a lot of work out there, every once in a while, you'll get one that's not like your favorite, or doesn't end well. I mean, I love Stephen King, and the majority of his work I enjoy, but there have been a couple of books that were not like my absolute favorite, or some short stories that were not absolutely my favorite also. So I get it. Yay! I'm so glad you got it. I haven't checked my messages yet. I know, I am so excited. So once we come back from our first sprint, then I'm going to share, because I want us to get started with our reading, since I desperately need to read. I like your hair. Woo! I had it done today. It's not going to look like this once I wash it. Since I was off today, I took today off because I had to help my dad with Social Security stuff. My mom passed away in August, so my dad had to go figure out the Social Security benefits or whatever. And so we had gone to the Social Security place up here in Hammond, because the one where he lives is not that great. And so we went to the one in Hammond, and we ended up scheduling an appointment. And they said they were going to call. It was like a phone appointment, but we were like confused because you had to turn in documents. The lady who scheduled the appointment said we had to bring documents. So I'm like, how is it a phone conversation if we have to do the documents? So we went today, and the lady took the documents and told us they no longer do claims in the office. So I guess it's Social Security benefit claims or whatever. And so my dad and I literally sat in the parking lot of the Social Security. We gave her the paperwork, the lady that waited on us. And then we sat in the car, in my dad's truck, in the parking lot of the Social Security office, because they called us about 5 minutes before the 2:06 appointment. So my dad gave all the information, and I was there with him if he needed any help with it. So we got that all taken care of. We told the lady on the phone that we had turned the paperwork in that was necessary for it. And so hopefully, fingers crossed, that everything goes smoothly, that Miss Hills, who we talked to on the phone, actually called Miss Bourgeois in the office, and they coordinated. So my dad will not have to deal with anything or do anything extra, and it will all be taken care of. So that was my day. And so I couldn't go to work. I was worried about leaving work, having to drive to Amy to drop off paperwork, because today's the 15th. So I decided, you know what, I'm taking off, and I'm going to go get my hair cut. I like doing it in the morning. All of that, Kaylin, because you like my hair. His and Hers is terrifying, and loving it so far. About 41% in on my tablet. Yay! I like a terrifying story. Hello, Faye. I'm reading The Phantom Tollbooth. Yay! Because Nicole talked about it so much all year. Bethany Joy Lenz's memoir, Dinner for Vampires, Babel, and Journal of a Plague Year. Which to pick up? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I guess for a second one, right? Is that what you're saying? The memoir, Dinner for Vampires, Babel, and Journal of a Plague Year. I personally would think Dinner for Vampires. And I think you'll love The Phantom Tollbooth. Nicole and I, during the summer, did a read along, an all-day read along for that book. I had never read it, always wanted to. I absolutely loved it. It was a 5-star for me. There's so much wordplay in it. It's just so much fun. I loved all the wordplay. I think even as an adult, there are things that kind of resonate with you. Loved, love, love. Hello, Paget. How are you? Hey. I was over on Andy's sprints. In fact, Andy's sprints are running in the background. Hello, Andy. And Paget, Andy, and I were having a whole conversation about wallpaper, which was my fault, because I was talking about being in the background, hanging around like wallpaper. And hi from Emma, woo woo, and Andy. Those are all my AuthorTube friends. Amy says, I haven't read through Paperbacks from Hell yet, but I do own it, and I flipped through it looking at the covers, and it's very cool. Yeah, so I think it's one of those kind of books that you can't just read like in one sitting. Like it gets, those kind of books to me are like overwhelming, like kind of like coffee table books or whatever. It's one of those books where you just want to take your time and read through it slowly. So I think I am going to add that to my 25 for 2025 list, which I'm currently in the process of making. Just have a couple of things I need to do. Hello, Margaret. How do you pronounce Al de Jean Charles? Do you know? Well, I don't know. Did I just say it? Al de Jean Charles? Charles? Am I supposed to put an accent? If so, I'm doing terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. I just had to give it a try because it was a book I read and reviewed. Ooh. Snowflake emoji. No joke. Yes. Amazing. Yes. I'll have to show you. Let me show you. Because my dad was telling me about it, and I'm like, it's not going to be any snow here. And my dad said, oh, yeah. So look at that. Tuesday, a little snowflake. Do y'all see that? Can you believe that? Look at those temperatures. 26, 24, unheard of. 28 on Monday, unheard of. So, I mean, it has snowed here before, but it's so far and few between. Sabrina says it's 62 where I'm at in Northern California. I'm reading a Kay Webster book, Broken, that I've had on my Kindle for a long time. I'm trying to work my way through all the books I own on there. That sounds like a good plan, Sabrina. And 62 sounds nice. Now, I'm guessing Northern California, you were not affected by the fires. I hope you weren't. That was so devastating. Watching all that. In fact, I checked in with all my California peeps. And also I listened to a podcast called Happier in Hollywood. It's two TV writers, Elizabeth Kraft and Sarah Fain. And Elizabeth and her husband and son and their two corgis, they live in Encino, and they had to evacuate out of there. And they were in a hotel room. I don't know if they're back into their home yet or not, but I'm kind of behind on my podcast, but I do follow them on Facebook. So, and I haven't seen anything posted recently. Ooh, I'm bypassing this. Okay. So Amberly says 60s and sunny here in my part of California. My strawberry plants are somehow still, I guess already at this point, setting fruit. Wonderful. So you were fine also, Amberly, as far as the fires as well, I hope. And hello, Jellicle. Guess what, Kat? This post speakeasy event is coming here in February. We just bought our tickets. I'm so excited for you. The only other person I know that went to the post speakeasy was Jen at Literary Love 123. In fact, when I saw that she went, all of a sudden, that's when I started seeing it on Facebook. And that's when it originally was going to come to the New Orleans area, which was really Slidell, which is really on the North Shore and not in New Orleans. So that was like fake news. I was disappointed because I just couldn't fit it in. That was the weekend that Kelsey and I went to go see Clue. And I'm like, I cannot. I feel like when I do too many things on the weekend, that's when I end up getting sick because I'm end up running on empty when it gets to be Sunday. But I hope you love it. And if you have like any allergies or if you want to do mocktails, you just have to let them know before you go in. But I absolutely loved it. I'm going to post my pictures in the Nevermore section because everybody, the Nevermore Discord is up to date. I finally finished. And Caitlin said, I had a dusting of snow last Friday, but not much. I was a bit disappointed. My sister had some snow in Atlanta, believe it or not, over the weekend. I don't think they get it often. And Catherine said, hoping you have the day off. Me too. It would be so beneficial if I could have days off. Y'all don't even know how much I could get done in that amount of time. Now, with that being said, I need electricity along with the day off. So unfortunately, sometimes when it snows, we lose our electricity, and that would not be good. Travis says we have the snow on ours as well. Supposed to travel for work next week and probably will get canceled. It snowed an hour from me last week, so it's possible. Ooh, and that means if it gets canceled, you might be able to stay home too. Wouldn't that be fun, Travis? If we were both off on the same day, woohoo. And Margaret says book was Rising, about sea level rise, and Louisiana was one of the communities featured. Yes, we have coastal erosion big time. It's not pretty at all. In fact, my son Andrew and I were talking about that the other day. That we just losing coast every day. And I love lighthouse stories. You would like it. I need to figure out what the name of it was. I need to Google it for you, Kaylin, and I'll send you the name of it. It was a good short story. And oh, really? I still haven't heard you singing our songs. Ooh, some sass. Richard Chismar, author of Chasing the Boogeyman, wrote a novel called Widow's Point about a lighthouse, and I really want to read it. Excellent. Have you ever seen the movie The Lighthouse with William Dafoe and Robert Pattinson? That was a very good movie. Andrew and I watched that one together and liked it a lot. Very artsy, wonderful cinematography, and just a pretty compelling story, in my opinion. It's slow. It's a slow burn kind of movie, though. Seen every episode of The Twilight Zone. I love it. Me too. It's amazing. Oh, he was in 8th grade. Yes, he should not be afraid in 8th grade. I mean, come on. That's ridiculous. Hello, Tessadine. How are you? What are you up to? Don't forget to hit the like button. Yay. Thank you, Shauna. How are you? What are you doing today? Oh, no, I want to read Dear Laura, too. I hope it picks up. Me too. I think I'm just not able to focus at nighttime. Jamie, woot woot. Hello, Cat and Company. Just popping in to say hi. I'll be in and out until I finish work. Jamie, I got your card today. I'm so excited. I love it. It is so pretty. I'm going to share it after the first sprints so everybody can see how pretty you made the card. So thank you very much. That was such a wonderful, wonderful happiness boost. You and Amy made my day. I had mail joy today. Mail joy, M-A-I-L. So let's be clear. Mail joy, M-A-I-L. The kind you get out of your mailbox. And today is so cold in Rome. We had a range between 32 and 50 Fahrenheit. Wow. Does it normally get cold like that for y'all, Olivia? I don't know. I'm terrible with like weather in other places in the world. And today when I went to work, it was 2 degrees Fahrenheit. How did you do it, Emily? How did you get there? I would have been so frozen. I'm sure y'all can't go outside and do anything. Hello, Nicole. Reading Dead Souls by Nikolai Gogol. I think that's how you pronounce it. You started that the other day on your sprints. How are you liking it? Oh, yes. Like those emojis. I picked up my Hold of the Winter People from my library yesterday. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. I'm getting excited about the Winter People. I'll be reading that later. I'll either start it at the end of the month. It will depend on how far I get in the terror, and or at the beginning of February. Because I need to be closer to the date we talk about it. And hello to Jamie and Nicole from Libya. So true. Yes. Looking forward to your thoughts about Nicole's book. Still reading the Chronicles of Narnia, book 6 now, 1 to go. You are on fire. I have not ever finished the whole entire series. I think I've read The Lion, the Witch, and Wardrobe a million times. That's part of the reason, Angela, is I reread The Lion, the Witch, and Wardrobe, and then I never go on. I read Prince Caspian, and I've read The Voyage of the Dawn Treader. I think those are the only 3 that I've read. So I need to do that. I should put that on my list to do this year too. And hello to Livia from Jamie. Tina, woot woot. Good evening. I almost forgot about sprints. Yay for notifications. Yay. I'm so glad you're here. What are you planning on doing with your sprint time? And oh, I love Dead Souls. And by the way, I'm reading The Phantom Toll Booth. This is to Nicole. Nicole loves the Phantom Toll Booth. She has converted me to loving it as well. His and Hers is on my list too. That's Kaylin saying that. And Babel is so good, Faye. A real heart jerker. Phantom Tollbooth read along was when I first met you. Yay! I loved our read along. That was the first time I had done an entire day read along. So I was so glad that Nicole asked me to do it. And I absolutely love the Phantom Tollbooth. In fact, Krista at Books and Jams reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to be part of a collaboration she was doing about books that were funny or made you laugh out loud. And Phantom Tollbooth is one of those books because I could not help like chuckling all the time when they would introduce the new characters, in the land that he goes through. I mean, so much wordplay, puns. I love all that kind of stuff. I'm a nerd for that, big time. Hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday. Just joining, making dinner, mac and cheese, and I'll be reading a dark romance mystery called Aaron's Obsession by Jolie Vines. And currently 227 of 508, so kind of a chunky book. And so glad you're here with us, Alicia. I'm really enjoying the Phantom Tollbooth wordplay. Yes, it is hilarious. I think anybody who loves wordplay, if you have not read it, I highly recommend it. It's so much fun. It makes you want to reread it. Like after you read it and it's over, you want to reread it again. Isle is pronounced like eel in French. Oh, thank you, Emily. I didn't realize that. So Margaret, do you hear that? Emily's saying it's eel in French. And hello, Jamie. How are you? She's telling everyone hello. And Tafay, I'm intrigued so far. Have fun with Phantom. Yes. And Charles has a silent S on the end in French. So Charles? It's 1 here, 1 Fahrenheit. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I don't know how y'all can do it. I would be dying. It gets to be 30 here and even 40. 40 is too much, especially if the sun's not out. And Jamie says we are expecting to be very cold here starting Friday night with lows below 0. Don't ask me. For about 5 nights straight, not a fan. Yes, I would not be a fan either. And no, we are far from the fires. It's absolutely heartbreaking. I agree 100%. It makes me so sad on so many levels. So many levels. Like I had to kind of stop watching because I was getting so emotional because of people that they were interviewing. In fact, I was telling my husband, I happened to watch this one video. It was an actor, but I think his name was McNamara was his last name. And they were interviewing him. And apparently there was a fire a couple of years ago and he helped with like rescuing pets and animals. And anyway, he was talking about how he was hoping that somebody could get to this house that had these 2 cats. And he couldn't even hardly speak. And I was like, I got to stop watching. That just makes me so sad. Because, I mean, I just can't imagine leaving and not having your babies with you. And Travis is home. Now it's time for the party. Woot woot. Party time for everybody. Oh, yes, we're fine here hundreds of miles away. Thank goodness. I can't imagine so cold. The minimum temperature we usually have here is 14 Fahrenheit. That is still very, very cold. 17 degrees in northern Indiana here. This is a heat wave compared to what we're getting next week. -10 to -20 wind chill factor. Yikes. Ugh. How do y'all function? Do y'all go to work? I could not. I don't think our cars can handle it. It would be terrible. And hello, Essie. It was 1 degree Fahrenheit as I drove to work this morning. I'm reading Persuasion by Jane Austen. Nice. I haven't read that one by Jane Austen. Just Sense and Sensibility. I hope you're enjoying it. And yikes to driving to work in that. Ugh. And hello to Livia from Travis. Thanks again for the sprints the other day. Made me feel a lot better. Woot woot. But only in the most cold of the nights. Yes, our nights are a lot colder also. And did you dress up for the Poe event? The site encourages dressing Victorian morning Gothic. We are at least going to try to do that. I did not have anything really like that. So I had a black, it wasn't really a sweater, but it was like heavier material. I don't know what you would call it, but it had like it was kind of sheer and it had like a thing underneath it, like a tank top thing underneath it. And then I wore black pants. So I was all in black and I had pearls on. I wore my pearls. So I just didn't have enough time to go out and look for anything like that. I had actually tried to look that day. My husband needed pants, black pants. So he wore black pants and like a gray dress shirt that I had bought him for Christmas. And so we were not like the dressiest people there, but there was a range. But they had some people that had beautiful clothing. Like some people had dresses and some of them were dressed kind of gothic like, but I just wore black. I mean, black happens to be my favorite color. But yeah, I wish I would have had something a little more like maybe frilly kind of black, but I could not find anything that fit me comfortably where I went to go look. And I went to a couple of stores in Hammond. So yeah, if you would be totally, if you're going to wear anything like that, you would fit in perfectly. Because even the people who are there serving the drinks and stuff are dressed. And some of the people serving the drinks are actually the actors who are in the show. So I thought that was kind of neat too. I'm very excited. I hope you have a wonderful experience with it. And Nicole says, happy to be here. Haven't made it in a few weeks. And I'm happy that you're here as well. And hi, chat friends from Nicole. And yes, I did see The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe. I liked it. Hello, Bree. Boop the like button. Yay. I hope you're doing well. I didn't quite get it. Oh, that's funny. Funny. I'm so glad to have helped you even a little, Travis. That's sweet of you, Livia. And yay, Lighthouse, tell me you're fond of me lobster. Hello, Stephen. Welcome. And I'm reading Name from a Hat Trick by L.A. Witt, another male on male hockey romance. It's super sweet with spice thrown in, which is the mix I like in my romances. Oh, yeah. You need your spice. I would, instead of Ice Ice Baby, I would sing Spice Spice Baby to you, Travis. Oh, good. I'm so glad you got it. Yes, I was very, very excited. Very excited. And Travis says, I'm so hot natured. The heat in my house isn't set to cut on until it gets below 58 inside. That is too low for me. I just signed up to get a Clue readathon, so I'm gathering my yellow covered books for the next month. Fun. So are you team Colonel Mustard if you're getting your yellow covered books? Is that how it works? I bet you that's a fun readathon. I ordered The Winter People yesterday. Yay. So glad you're joining us. And you've made such good progress. I agree. Well, last book of the Chronicles of Narnia is Weak Sauce. Oh, hello, Mr. Estrada. How are you? Just dropping in to drop a hello. Well, I appreciate that. And the Phantom Toll Booth is brilliant, 100%. And that was fun, Kat. Yes, it was so much fun. And I'm so happy that you invited me because I have been wanting to read that for so long. And it's one of those things that even though you want to read it, you let other things get in the way. And when you have an opportunity, you want to grab it. And that's one thing I have found with buddy reads. There have been several books. It happened with me with Boy's Life by Robert McCammon. If it wasn't for Halco wanting to buddy read it with me, I wouldn't have got it done during the summer. And then my friend Zelda wrote, she read Zombies. I saw Zombies Eating Santa Claus. We read that during December. I would not have gotten to it if it wasn't for that. So every buddy read I've done has been so beneficial in getting me to read some books that I want to read because I have accountability and I have somebody I can talk to about it during the time. So very beneficial. So thank you again, Nicole, for inviting me to do that. And Tina said, I'll be working on some planning stuff and reading Elantris. Nice. And Essie says to Angela, I'm going to finish reading C.S. Lewis's Space Trilogy this year. That sounds fun. And hello, Anne. Have you read the book, The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse? I have not, but I have seen that book. And it's one of those books that based on the cover, I think I would like it. I'm wondering if you think it's good enough that I should put that on my list. I love participating in the Phantom Toll Booth. Read along with you and Nicole. She's doing Invisible Man this Saturday. Yeah, Invisible Man I've read and I enjoyed it. I had to read it in college and I really enjoyed it. I hope y'all like it as well. And hi, dear, to Emily from Essie. It sounds like our weather is similar. Can't wait to Angela and Essie. I'm in Central Illinois. It's gross now. Not 14, 24. Okay. Okay. That is a little bit better. Not by much, but a little bit, Livia. Hello, Jen. Happy Wednesday to you. Hope everyone's week is going well so far. I'm reading Powerless and editing a video tonight. Excellent. And we were working on setting up our house to bring in the outside cats who eat on our back porch and keep them in kennels or storage rooms for a few days till it warms up again. That is so nice of you. Yeah, my dad had to put a box out for his little stray cat that he feeds, and the cat loves it, the box. They just popped in to say hello. Hello, Robin. I hope you've been well. The Poe event is here this weekend and next, I think. I wish I had someone to go with. I know. I really wish you did. I wish you could convince somebody to go with you because I think you would really enjoy it. And it would be awesome because it's happening for y'all right when Nevermore is taking place. So, yeah, I think that would be fun. And like I said, you can do mocktails. I love you say male on male romance instead of male male. Your way sounds more spicy. Well, I don't know how to say it. Am I supposed to say male male? Is that how I'm supposed to say Travis? Oh my goodness. I'm going to get myself in trouble and I didn't even know. I will watch later this week. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate it. And hello, Jazz. She's telling chat hello. I'm finishing up a mafia romance, A Love Most Fatal by Kath Richards. Ooh, mafioso. And yep, Team Colonel Mustard. I'm picking a color using a random number generator and a list in my reading notebook this year. So for February, I got yellow. Sounds good. And go Team White. So Mrs. White. So Emily's going to be Mrs. White. Fun. And I'll be Team Mrs. White. I'll read The Winter People in February. That sounds delightful. I love it. And C.S. Lewis has written so many books. I do plan on reading more of his work. Yeah, I have a couple of his other books besides the Chronicles of Narnia. I have Mere Christianity, and I have another one, I believe. I can't remember what the title is. But I read Mere Christianity a long time ago. But I love the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. My favorite book ever. Okay, yes, MM is male male. It would be mom if it was male on male. Ah, ironic. Okay. Thank you, Travis. I will be better about saying it correctly. Definitely read it. I wish I had this book when I was working with teenagers. It's very thought-provoking. And I'm going to watch Unsolved Mysteries, the 5th volume. Awesome. And hey, everybody. Hey, Tanya. I'm so excited you found me on Facebook. Woot woot. So excited. And hi, Zach. I finished 2 books yesterday and haven't picked a new one yet. Well, that's kind of fun. And I'm thinking about what books to read for Folklore February. I know. already know one book that I'm reading. If I have time, I'm going to try to do a video before then, like I did before, and just kind of share what I'm reading and some things that I think would work for the prompts. So, yeah. Unsolved Mysteries was it for me when I was a kid. One of these years, I'll do that readathon. I just have too much going on right now. Yes, I agree. There's so many good readathons, and you just can't fit them all in. And hello to Anne from Livia. Shauna said, if you like books about C.S. Lewis, Once Upon a Wardrobe is so good. I have that on my list, Shauna. And I could not get enough when we went to the beach, and I was somehow allowed to watch it there, but only there. I don't know the reasoning. I love that book, though. And hello to Livia from Anne. And I had a nosy after you mentioned it last sprint. Well, I'm glad that you did. A lot of Facebook for me is family, high school friends, friends that have made in different jobs and stuff like that. So not really a whole lot of people, from booktube and stuff like that. So it is always fun to have someone join. Kaylin is following me over there, so it's fun to see her pop in from time to time with all my silliness. And oh yes, Paget, it was so creepy when I saw it growing up. And yes, it was the best. Had Andrew started the new job? Yes. And speaking of that, Andrew was just trying to call me. He started Monday. He had orientation, so he didn't work a full day. And then Tuesday was his first day. So I'm wondering if he's calling me to tell me how it's going. He ended up talking to my husband on my husband's whole entire drive home. So he got all the deets and kind of filled me in on a couple of things. But he's very, very excited. And my husband says he thinks he's got maybe 8 or 9 people underneath him that he's supervising. Like, I think they're student workers, but I'm not 100% sure. But I'll have to tell you about some of the things about the job because I do know we need to go on a sprint. And Mrs. Scarlett for the win. Very nice, Essie. So we got representation from Mrs. White, Mrs. Scarlett, and then also Colonel Mustard. And to Nicole, Invisible Man is a chunker. Let's do it. And I have this unofficial resolution this year to make a dent in books on the shelf, but I tend to go to Kindle at night, which is when I read. So it's like, this will require a modicum of planning. Yeah, I wish I could read more of the books, but I get sidelined by new things, the shiny new thing. It's so easy to pick up Kindle and choose at random. And happy Wednesday, Leslie. Woot woot. How are you, my friend? And hope first day went well. Me too. I didn't have any complaints or any texts with any complaints, so hopefully all well. Yay, yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm excited for him. This is a big step for him in his career. He just starting out in his career. And thank you so much, Leslie. I will pass on the congratulations and the positive thoughts to him from y'all. And let me get our kitty cat up here. Sometimes I remember and sometimes I don't. It's like sometimes you feel like a nut and sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't. Oh my goodness. I'm going to do 45 if that's okay with y'all. Let me know if it's different and I will reset it. But hopefully 45 is good. Anybody's not like 45? I ordered a copy of Invisible Man. Hopefully it gets here by Saturday. I hope so. I liked it. Funny story. I went to the store, the Friends of the Library store, and they had the Invisible Man. They had Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison in the section that was sci-fi, fantasy, and horror. I guess they thought it was Invisible Man by H.G. Wells. And so I had to go up there and say, this really needs to be in classics. Okay, good. 45. That is what we're going to do then. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. And I will see y'all very soon as I can get this up here. You know me, I can't talk and chew gum and walk and all that at the same time. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello. How did y'all do? I did no reading whatsoever. I have been on the phone with Andrew since I went on sprints, which is great. We had a wonderful, wonderful conversation. He was telling me all about his job, and it just sounds like it's a lot of fun. And some of the things he told me that they have at the LSU library, like they have a second folio of Shakespeare from like the 1600s. I think like 1625 is what he said. And then also he's got a book called Book of Hours from the 1300s. And they have medieval stuff. I'm like, sounds really good. But he's very excited and he's doing very well in the job. And I mean, he's a little bit overwhelmed because apparently there's more responsibility than he thought he was going to have. But yesterday was more overwhelmed than today. Today he just seems like he's a little more excited. And like I told him, I'm like, every day is going to get better and you're overwhelmed because it's new. I said, clearly you were picked out of the candidates because they thought you could handle it. So Andrew's just one of these people, like he likes to jump in and be ready to go and know what he's doing kind of thing. And that's just not realistic. I mean, I'm kind of like that too, but we have to give ourselves grace because it's just not always going to work out that way. But yeah, I did no reading. In fact, I told Andrew, I said, you have less than a minute. And then it was like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have got to go. So just excited that I got to chat with him. And I shared all the good vibes from Leslie and Travis and everyone who said some wonderful things about Andrew and his new job. So he was very appreciative of that. So let's see what y'all got up to. Heidi said, I missed the whole chat, so I am rewinding. And Zach said, Song of the Huntress by Lucy Holland is on sale for $2.99 on Kindle. I just bought it, and it'll be my next read. Excellent. Anne says, the book Invisible Man is stranded in the post office, York, Pennsylvania. People living in the mid-Atlantic knowing about the black hole in York, Pennsylvania. I don't know about that. I know that it seems like it's taken things longer to get where they need to get, which I have to check on that. My water bill did not make it. The payment did not make it yet. So I called on Monday and I'm like, what's going on? Because I mailed this like on January the 2nd. And Zach said, and also The Six by Lauren Grush is today's Audible daily deal. It's about the first 6 U.S. female astronauts. And I bought that too. Fun. Zach, I read the book, The Six. And Christina's here, going to be lurking and working on the calendar with Nicole for a bit. I guess, is it calendar? But leaving you up. Thank you. I appreciate that, Christina. And she is reminding everybody to hydrate, check the laundry, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you. And you reminded me about the laundry. I do need to put a load of towels in the washer. Good afternoon to you, Elena. So glad you're here. She is reading Later by Stephen King and got to 45% into her book. And I loved Later. I thought it was really a great book. I read that actually with the book club I had with Kelsey. Chills, Thrills, and Kills. And Anne is asking, did anyone pre-order Onyx Storm? It's supposed to be released on the 21st. I got a notification that it would be March because there are too many pre-orders. Man, that's a really good problem to have. And Elena is enjoying Later also. And Emily's like, what? No, I pre-ordered Onyx Storm. Off to check Amazon. And if you like wordplay, Terry Pratchett is the king. Another reason to pick up Weird Sisters. I have it on my list, Heidi. I will eventually get to. I'm going to have to find a copy of it because I do not own it. Do not. And Emily says, my Amazon says that it's arriving Tuesday. I pre-ordered it as soon as it was announced. Emily, I'm going to see if I can find it somewhere other than Amazon. It's my daughter's Christmas present. And when did you order it, Anne? She said it was early December. And that's probably why you bumped to March. I placed my pre-order months ago. Well, hopefully you're still going to get it, Emily. And dinner time, roast veggies and chicken sausage. That sounds delicious. And I've read 30 pages of Dinner for Vampires. And nice. And I'm assuming if you made it to 30 pages, you're liking it, Faye? And hello, ED. Just got home as the pizza guy. Was leaving my pizza on the porch. Pizza sounds good. What kind of pizza did you order, ED? In perfect timing. Yay, Jamie. Just logged off work with a minute to spare before the chatty bit. Yay. And here is the card that Jamie sent me. Toss the confetti and shout hooray. It's your special day. And it is all, I don't know if you can see it from the side, but it's like 3D. And she made that with all the little ribbon and everything over here. Well, I gotta do it correctly. So I love it with a sweet note inside. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate you. And Jennifer said, no reading that sprint. I took the garbage out, heated up dinner, and talked to my dad on the phone. Sounds nice. Got to spend a little bit of time with my dad today, too. Ann says, I'm going to call the local independent bookstore near me. I hope they have it. And updated some things on Notion. What is Notion, Tina? And congrats to Andrew. I know, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of him. Yes, I do not have a ghost. That is just Tootie. He does not like the door to be closed. He's coming back from whatever little adventure he was on. I started to listen for The Lie by Amy Tintera and got to 14%. Sounds good. Good progress. And Amberly Sprint hopped, knitted a bit on a sock and read 10 pages. Fun. Very productive. I'll need to go pop in and see Nell in a second. And ED said, oh, how awesome. Glad he's enjoying it. And it sounds like they have some interesting stuff. They do. He also told me that they have a copy. It's not a copy. It is the actual Bible that belonged to Huey Long, who was a governor here in Louisiana, and that he underlined and wrote a lot of notes in the Bible. And Andrew said, funnily enough, a lot of the passages and things that he had marked had to do with economics. So that's really fascinating. Froggy, woot woot. How are you doing, Carly? Are you still home? Or are you back in Australia? Do tell. I ate dinner with the kiddos, and I'm now on page 250 of 508, still dependent on if I want to finish this tonight or stop after the halfway point. Do you have something else that you're planning to do, and that's why you're thinking about stopping? Or why not just plow ahead? Packing my bags, headed back tomorrow. Well, you answered my question. I hope you had a wonderful visit. And I hope your little puppy dog has gotten better. I haven't really been much on Discord over there to see what's going on. But I hope everything's going to be okay. Also about to go out to dinner for the last night. Where are you going to dinner? Where? Do tell. And Shauna is starting Apprentice to the Villain tonight. I really enjoyed Assistant to the Villain. So Apprentice is a sequel to this. Yeah, Assistant to the Villain got a lot of love during the BookTube Besties retreat. I have it on my wish list. And Travis ate dinner and bought a 6-book Friday the 13th ebook set on Etsy for $7. Those books are like 100 for physical. Wow. It's a lot of moolah. And there's Amy. No reading. I was checking messages and nursing an oncoming headache. Boo. But hope to get back to reading next sprint. Wayward Girls is getting good. And talking about Amy, let me show you what she sent me. First of all, this beautiful card. Each and every day is a gift. And I agree. And she has a sweet message in there. So happy. She sent Mad Libs, woohoo, for the 80s. Check that out. Look at Mr. T. This is going to be awesome during old school April because I'm an 80s. Well, I'm not an 80s baby. I was in high school in the 80s, believe it or not, and graduated from high school. And then she sent this absolutely beautiful book, Nordic Tales, Folk Tales from Norway, Sweden, Finland, Iceland, and Denmark, illustrated by Ulla Thynell. Is that not gorgeous? It is beautiful. I'm so excited about this. This is going to be perfect for Folklore February. Trolls haunt the snowy forest and terrifying monsters roam the open sea. Humans turn into wild animals and animals help hapless humans. A young woman goes on a journey to the end of the world and a boy proves he knows no fear. So this sounds awesome. Perfect timing. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Amy. I'm just so like you just made my heart happy. Very, very happy. And Angela says, sounds like Andrew is embarking on an exciting adventure. Congrats to him. Thank you, Angela. He is. And it was so like unexpected. And like I had mentioned before, it's kind of bittersweet that he left his public library job because he loved the job as far as like the people and some of the things that he had to do there. But it was kind of like a stepping stone to this is more like going into what he wants to do for his future job. So the public library was kind of like a stepping stone, get him some experience, and he made some good friends, and they were so sweet and supportive of him. And his supervisor was like, if it doesn't work out or whatever, Andrew's always welcome to come back to the library. So very happy that he left on a high note and, is embarking, like you said, on this adventure. Very exciting. So, and also it's open to the public. So my husband and I are going to have to plan a trip up there to go visit him, and he can give us a tour of it. LSU's campus is humongous. It's like a town in and of itself. And my Barnes and Nobles still says January 21st. Excellent. And she's talking about the Onyx book. Hello, Samira. Hello, I'll be putting you on my TV and getting some homework done. How is your Wednesday going? My Wednesday is going really well. Everything went smoothly with the appointment that I attended with my dad, which ended up being a phone conversation, but still I was right there in case I had to help. My dad's a little bit hard of hearing. I say a lot. He really should be wearing hearing aids. It's something I have to help him with. But otherwise, my Wednesday is going really wonderful. I had today off, so it was nice to get my hair cut and to wake up a little bit later because I went to bed late last night. And yeah, just feeling just a little more relaxed than normal. And Travis pre-ordered the audiobook for Onyx Storm. Very nice. And Jen said, so one of my classes for the semester is on Wednesday now. I'm so upset because it falls right in the middle of sprints and starts next week. No, I'm so sad, Jen. Oh, well, maybe on the holiday Wednesdays you can be there, or you can attend other sprints that I do. I will miss you forever. Later was a good one. I agree. I ordered ultimate pepperoni. Yum. You're making me want to have pizza, ED. And how sweet. That's such a cute card. I agree. Jamie's very talented. ED says, I'm going to pretend it was a ghost. The funny thing is, a lot of times when Tootie does come in and my door is creaky, I really should get the creakiness. I should have my husband come in and oil the hinges or whatever to stop the creakiness. It always seems to happen like at a moment that you would think I had a ghost. And I love Trudy's little visits. Yes. And he is doing a little bit better. I know some of y'all know that I don't know if all of y'all know, but he ended up having 2, what they think little seizures the Friday after Christmas. And I at first thought he was having a stroke. But because of the way we described the symptoms to our vet, they said it sounded more like he was having seizures because like he had this issue and then it was like he snapped out of it. But because of that, it caused him to have old dog or geriatric vestibular disease, which is kind of like vertigo in humans. And he had a really severe head tilt to the point that it was affecting eating and all kinds of things. But it was weird because he had these 2 seizures and then he was fine like Saturday and Sunday. We were all prepared to go to Med Vet, our emergency vet, if we had to, ready to go. And then Sunday evening, it's like he couldn't stand. So Monday morning, I called, brought him in, and they verified it. They gave him a shot of antibiotics to help, just in case he might have something in her ear, an infection or whatever getting started. And he still has a head tilt, but it's not as pronounced as it was in the very beginning. I mean, y'all, I had to feed him. I had a plastic spoon. I had to feed him like a baby because he could not. It was like he could not figure out where his food was because of his head tilting. And I don't know if he was just too dizzy, but it was bad the first few days. But they say it can last a couple of days, the head tilt, a couple of weeks, or it could be indefinitely. So far he's got it, but it's not as pronounced. So y'all send some good vibes to my puppy dog that he loses the tilt altogether. Now it's not slowing him down, and he's doing much better. He's eating better, and he gets around and doing everything. You wouldn't know except that he's like looking at you like he's like when you talk to a dog and they do this, that's kind of, but it's like permanently like that, hopefully temporarily. Hopping off now. Have a good evening, cat and friends. Bye, Andy. So glad you hung out for a little while. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Hello, Teresa. I'm starting a new audiobook, The Paris Daughter. Nice. Yo, Alicia. I guess my brain is fried. I forgot it was Wednesday. And Tina says, Notion is a product app software. I think that it may be similar to something like Evernote. You can make lists and different templates and organize your data and content. That sounds awesome. I had never heard of it before. And Faye says, I keep losing Wi-Fi, but yes, very much enjoying Dinner for Vampires. It's a memoir about Bethany Joy Lenz's time in a cult. That sounds interesting. And Hugo's doing all right today. He had to get more tests done the other day, so we're waiting for results. And we're going out tonight to the Melting Pot because I found out they have a vegan menu. Well, have fun. I'm going to be sending more positive vibes and prayers for Hugo's recovery. Hopefully you can get that all taken care of. And if you don't hop back in before you leave for Australia, safe travels, Froggy. I hope that you have more fun adventures in Australia. Excellent 80s Mad Libs. And what a beautiful book. I agree. Y'all are amazing, you and Jamie. Thank you so much, Amy. I was thinking those Mad Libs would be perfect for old school April. Ooh, Nordic Tales. Yep, perfect in perfect time for Folklore February. And Alicia said, I would switch to a different book or do my writing exercise for today. Well, I would say stop halfway, do your writing exercise, and then you could go to your different book. At least you'll get your writing in if you're in the mood. And Swank cleaned her living room, and now I'm setting down to reading The Basement. That sounds ominous. And I read the book via audio for your first Folklore February. I think it was great. I hope you like it. The hardback is so pretty. After seeing it in person, I might have to get myself a copy. Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. And I'm excited because one of the things that I want to do more is read more short stories and tales and all that. And even if I start it in February, my hope is like to read it throughout February, but I could continue it. I didn't do very well with my gnomes book or the mythical creatures book that I had started in February. I was supposed to be reading it all year long, and I didn't. So I have to be better about doing that for sure. And then, oh, that's so great for Andrew. I would love to work in a college library one day. Yeah, I don't know what his ultimate goal is going to be because he kind of goes back and forth, but he's got his art history. And I could see him like being part of like a major museum, maybe like if they have specialized books or whatever, because he likes art as well as the books and the literature and everything. So I don't know what the future holds for him, but I just think it's exciting. And like I said, it's this academic special collection. I don't think I can take any pictures or anything when I go because everything that's another thing I forgot to tell y'all. When you go in to handle things in the library, you have to wear special gloves if you're a visitor. And some of the books or I guess documents are so like priceless and old that you have to have someone that works at the library. Like if I went in and wanted to use it for research, that person would have to wear the special gloves and turn the pages for me. So I wouldn't be able to manipulate the book. But he even said that where his office is at, he can only have water in there. He can't have any food or anything like that because it's controlled. The environment's very controlled so that it keeps everything preserved really well. I find it somewhere. I don't need an upset teenager. I think you'll be able to find it somewhere, Anne. I knew what you meant. And oh no, poor baby. No, it was sad, Amy. Give in to pizza. I know. I should. Yes, Kaylin, you would have been sad. Yep. It was so sad. I should take a picture of him with his little tilted head. Poor Tootie. I hope he's feeling better. In the very beginning, he is feeling much better, Alicia. At the very beginning, I'm thinking, please don't let anything happen to Tootie. Because we had just lost my mother-in-law. And I'm like, the last thing we need is for Tootie. Like that, this 2024, if anything would happen to him, it would be devastating. I don't think my husband could handle it for sure. Yes, it's sad. Hopefully it goes away very soon. I hope so. Because like I said, he just looks, he looks funny when he's like tilting. Thank you. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the press, my little Tootie. He is 14 and a half years old, Angela. Can you believe that? 14 and a half years old. And I picked him up off the road. He was dodging traffic on one of our country roads. And Andrew and I were on our way to school. And I stopped my car in the middle of the road and got out, and he had run under the tire of my car. And I went down and looked at him. He was so little. And I was like, come here. And I pulled him out. And I told Andrew, so we're taking this dog home so he doesn't get killed on the road. And I gave him to Andrew. And then we turned around and went home. And then I told my husband, you might have to take him to the shelter, because we had just found out that my ferret had an inoperable tumor, and Ming had just gotten put on thyroid medicine. That was my cat. So I'm like, we just cannot. And we had dogs, our other dogs and everything. So I'm just like, and then Andrew was already naming him by the time we got to the house. My husband went during lunch and he's like, he's so cute. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And so Tootie became our family member. Yes, thank you, Amy. I appreciate all the positive healing vibes to my Tootie. Yep. And productivity. Dizzy doggy. That's so sad. Yes, it was sad. Like I was like so worried. I'm like, I don't know. How are we going to take care of him if he can't do like normal things that he's supposed to be doing? I couldn't. Like he even had to wear a diaper because he sleeps with us. He had to wear a diaper the first few nights because I was worried about him having an accident. So we got little doggy diapers for him. He has a little bed and a towel that he sleeps on top of, but he had to wear little doggy diapers for a couple of days. And that sounds like a good plan. I do need to do writing, exercise, new daily habit. Yeah, so do the writing first, and then the reward would be reading the next book. And his name is Tootie. Technically, his name is Comet. That's what Andrew named him. And I call him Tootie. I call him a little Tootie dog. And he does like to toot. So just to let you know. Sending love for your little fur baby. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate it. I love that you rescued sweet Tootie. I did. Off the road. Luna's a rescue too. I rescued her because she was tied to a tree. The mean people that had her tied her to a tree. You're definitely my people cat, rescuing dogs on the road. Yep. I rescued my dog off the road. I rescued Poir out of the garden at the school I worked at, Holy Ghost, and I coaxed her all the way to my classroom with a paper plate full of, what do you call them? Wheat thins. She was so hungry, so skinny, and I coaxed her. She followed me all the way to my classroom, which was on the second floor. Took her home. Yep. All my animals. I have a soft spot. Thank goodness you guys found him. I agree. Sorry, I've been distracted doing some stuff. Didn't mean to go silent. Yeah. We say how you are. You into that spicy male book. That's what's going on. And Tanya said, I'm exhausted, so popping off to bed tonight. Now, night all. Have a good evening. Bye, Tanya. See you soon. Okay. So what about Mad Libs, guys? Y'all ready to do some Mad Libs? I got to find the Mad Libs. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Are you laughing at me because of Travis, or that I coaxed my cat to the to the classroom? Okay, Mad Libs. Woot woot. Okay, here we go. I need a plural noun. A plural noun. Do. I know I should put music on, but I'm not putting music on today. In my house, it's cats. We're always rescuing. Wherever we rescue a dog, we end up finding the owner. Yeah, I do. In all honesty, I do take the dogs to a vet and have them check for a chip. It's not like I'm going around like taking people's dogs, but these were truly dogs on the road. Trash. What is it? Trash cans. Yeah, Tootie is definitely a street urchin. And the sad thing is, there apparently were like 3 puppies out on the road because a friend of mine happened to pass and she saw 3 of them. So I don't know what happened to the other 2, but they weren't around. Okay, fires. Otherwise, I probably would have ended up with 3 dogs instead of just the one. Oh, I skipped. Okay, let's see. Books. I got to change this one. Books. I'm going to do all the plurals first. Oh my. Dogs. Octopi. Yeah, and they did not have any specifically for animals. Let's see. I'm laughing at your comment to Travis. Yes, because I don't know if you were here when I said the wrong thing, ED, about the book he was reading. Mice, koalas. I live and hope that one day the owners won't appear. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Pillows, street workers, therapy pillows, specifically. Flames. Oh, golly. I missed it. Yes, you did. You missed it. Okay. I need the last name of a person in room. So whatever the last name is, y'all can pick that. I only need it once. So don't think too hard on it. And you know what I'm going to do, since y'all did give me some other nouns, I'm just going to make them whatchamadoodle. Singular. Okay, so I'm going to change Jamie's mice to mouse. This is going to be so ridiculous. We have a lot of so then I'm going to change koalas to koala. We have lots of animals. And then Amy had pillows. We're going to be putting that, which is going to be fun. We're going to change it to pillow. Okay, perfect. I think I got all of that. So let's look at for a last name. And Catherine has Hendrix. Okay, plural for octopus is actually octopuses. Really? I did not know that. Oh, I thought it was octopi. So what is octopi? Does it matter if it's like a different, is it like if it's in a different country, it's one thing? Okay, so Hendrix is going to be the name of our last name of our person, as in Grady Hendrix or Jimi Hendrix, whichever you prefer. Christy, yes, as in Agatha. Johnson, as in Johnson and Johnson. Streetwalker. And delicious. Delicious is an adjective, and I need one. So I'm going to take your, delicious. Were you saying that was going to be the last name? Oh, Zach is clarifying. Both octopuses and octopi are acceptable. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate that. Okay, so now I need an adverb. Angelica, let me know if delicious was supposed to be the last name or if I can use that as my first adjective. I need an adverb, just one. And adverbs modify verbs, adjectives, and other adverbs. So just to let y'all know. I like that googly. Okay. Sparkly. Is sparkly also an adjective? I thought it was. Like you're wearing sparkly shoes. Let me see. Sparkly. Yes, it is actually an adjective and not an adverb. So I'm going to use that for the adjective. I'm waiting on Jellicle to let me know. Adjective, it was a bad joke though. Well, I'm going to use delicious. That is going to be funny. Travis will have fun with this one. It has something to do with penguins. That's all I'm going to say. And then we'll use sparkly for the other adjective. Okay. I need two verbs. Two verbs and two body parts. I'm really scared to put that out there. Okay, you want fish as the verb? Read, fling. Okay, so you wanted fish as the verb? Okay, well, I guess we could. I'm going fishing. And then what was the second one? Read. Read. Oh, my. That would be kind of hard. Okay, here we go. Phalanges. In a weird way, it makes sense. Dance for a bird. Here we go. Butt cheek. Just one butt cheek, not two. Oh, I forgot to say, I needed it to be plural. So I'm going to have to call it butt cheeks. I think he wants to see some art with butt cheeks. I don't know if they will allow that. So phalanges actually worked out good. Okay, let's see what else y'all came up with. Oh my goodness, y'all. Earlobe and eye. So specific with the earlobe. I love it. Okay, so let me make sure. And if for some reason I miss one, because I have been known to do that, I can always look in the chat. Our story is going to be Penguin Facts. Penguin Facts is our story, and we will listen to that story when we come back from this sprint. So, is everybody good with 45 minutes? I really need to read, and I'm going to eat my dinner. Interesting. Let me know if 45 is good. 45, 45, yes. Okay. I can only imagine how this will go. Yeah, it should be interesting. 45 GERD. I'm scared for the penguin art. Yes, I am too. I didn't ever think about penguins having butt cheeks, but it should be interesting. Okie dokie, friends. Yeah. Okay. Happy reading, everyone. Hello. Okay, I was in the middle of eating. I'm having problems with my ring light. I keep telling myself I'm going to buy a new ring light because this one does wacky things. Like it will turn on by itself, and I have to kind of put it in different slots. So, let there be light. So I don't know I don't know why it's going out or whatever. So it's a pain in the butt. But anyway, on that sprint, I called to check on my dad because he never did text me to tell me he was home. Apparently, he went to the grocery store, got home, and forgot to text me. Texted him, didn't hear back. So then I ended up calling him. So I pulled out some gumbo from the freezer and heated that up. And I have been reading Demon Slayer, woot woot. And it is good. So far, our characters, Tanjiro, they had to fight two of the main demons' servants. So his name is Kabutsuji. He's the one that turned Tanjiro's sister into a demon. And his two servants, they control Mari balls and arrows. So Tanjiro had to fight them to the death. And they have a woman and a young boy who are both demons, who are also changed into demons by this. I have to look at these names because I can't remember. I'm sorry. Kabutsuju. And anyway, they're trying to help figure out a way to help Tanjiro's sister to try to get her back to being a human. So anyway, there was a lot of fight scenes, and now Tanjiro's on his way. He was supposed to, he and his sister go off together, continue the journey, but then the young guy who's with Tamaro, what's his name? Yushiro, the demon boy that's with Tamayo, he says that Tanjiro's sister is beautiful. So I'm guessing she's staying because, I don't know, to keep her safe. So I'm new to manga. So all the different names, I'm just not really good at pronouncing them. I'm not good at pronunciation in general, obviously. Okay, so Emily, our other Emily Carter, said, hi all, glad I made it. Mad Libs, finishing happy stories mostly and eating dinner. So welcome, Emily. Glad you're here. And Nicole popped in. Hey, everyone. I'll be starting The Cautious Traveler's Guide to the Wastelands by Sarah Brooks. It sounds like some kind of a fantasy. Shauna ate dinner and watched an episode of High Potential. Haven't read much. You sound like me, Shauna. But hopefully I can get Demon Slayer done tonight. If I can get Demon Slayer done tonight, and that's how far I got, if I can get this done tonight, I will feel so accomplished. And I might actually try to read Dear Laura, and then I could save Voices in the Snow and The Gathering for tomorrow. And I will just, when I get home from school, I just need to read until I can't read anymore. So that's what Zach telling us about. Okay. Fun fact, octopodes, I guess it's octopodes or octopods, is 8/3 acceptable plural of octopus. That's interesting. I read 2.5 chapters. Nice. But the chapters must be long. And Alicia said, I made some spiced pecans and read a little Dungeon Crawler Carl. That I could not say that really fast. Travis did nothing. Again, I'm trying to figure something out, and it's taken forever. Is there anything we can help you with, Travis? Faye read 28 pages of The Phantom Toll Booth. Nice. And here's Alicia. What is your mission, Travis? Hello, Luna Stella. I made it. I'm catching up on BookTube videos. Then I'll be listening to the graphic audio of Fourth Wing for my reread before Onyx Storm. Did you hear the news, Luna Stella, about Onyx Storm being delayed? And Edie said, I was just thinking yesterday that gumbo sounds good. Yeah, your pizza sounded really good. And I probably would have been tempted to order it if it wasn't so late. If I would eat pizza this late, I would be paying for it. So no pizza for me. It sounded good though. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, yes, I'll just stick with my gumbo, and I really want something sweet. Oh, I did have a handful of marshmallows. I love those little mini marshmallows. Back to page 171 in Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. How many pages is it total, Amy? Because 171 sounds pretty much into it. And did your headache go away? Alicia says, I can tell you in emojis. Are you reading a pirate book? Is that what you're doing? Or are you writing a pirate book? I'm not sure. Help me out, Alicia, yo. Finish the book. Now decide whether to start The Bloody Chamber or continue Moon of the Crusted Snow. Decisions. Zach said Song of the Huntress is part historical fiction about Ethelberg, the only Saxon warrior queen. It had a good line, tell her women aren't built for war. I want to be there when she hits you. That's funny. That's funny. Jamie read 42 pages in True Blue by Deborah Ellis. It's a YA murder mystery. I like it. Murder mystery. Shauna, this is from Emily. The original version or the US version of High Potential. Both are good. Original a bit better and more episodes to enjoy. And then Amberly said that was a housework sprint for me, laundry and vacuuming, which I need to put some towels in the washer. I might do that before I go to sleep, but I need to write it down. Towels in washer. And then I'll remember, hopefully. Okay, when I plugged in the space heater, it flipped a circuit and had to crawl over stuff to get to it. Plugged the heater into a different wall socket, got to page 5. Would Greek and Roman mythology count? Of course. For Folklore February? Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Folklore February, it's anything. Mythology, folk tales, fairy tales, tall tales. What am I missing? Fables. Yeah, fables, folk tales, fairy tales, legends. I was missing legends. Yeah, definitely. Any kind of any kind of mythology. It could be any country's mythology, and it will count. It will count for sure. It could be Norse. I didn't. How long is it delayed for? Oh, I think Anne said March. So, but Emily, not Emily Carter, but our other Emily said it depends on when you pre-ordered it. So I don't know if you pre-ordered it at all. And I'm sure they're going to have it in the stores. So that's the deets that we were talking about earlier in the chat. Edie watched a video on Dracula while finishing some pizza and then read for a few minutes. And talking about the post speakeasy, there is a Dracula speakeasy that I just saw on Facebook. And it's the same kind of premise, but they have it in New Orleans, and I want to say it's in February, but it's actually in New Orleans. It's on St. Charles Avenue somewhere. Not sure if I'll do that. February is my frugal February. It's my no spend month. So I try not to plan anything in February if possible. It's all about your needs and not your wants. So we'll see how I do. So I may have to skip the Dracula speakeasy thing. And Alicia got to page 280 of 508 of my book. Very interesting and spicy, trying to get the kids in bed. Fun. Alicia, see, Travis. I may be able to help with that. I have some experience. With pirate books? Is it pirate books or pirate booty? What is it? And Amy says it's 476 pages. It looks like I'm around a third of the way through. Excellent. That's kind of a chunky one. And haha, let me know because my current method isn't working. You'll have me intrigued here. Luna Stella said, I tried to Google it and I didn't see anything about it, and I did pre-order it. Okay, so Emily was saying if you ordered it sooner, you might not have a problem getting it. But people who ordered it later, because there were so many pre-orders, they might not be able to get them all out. Ooh, a Dracula speakeasy. Yes, I saw it on there. I'll have to look, and maybe I can give you all some more details in the, Discord or wherever. And if you want to check and see if you have something in your area. And Alicia said, I like that idea, Frugal February. Yes, I try to participate. I think this will probably be my 4th year, maybe. And it's nice because I end up saving a couple of $100, and the whole family pretty much has to participate because I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. So I try, like, make sure you're not buying any books, make sure you're not really doing much entertainment. Now it's a little bit different. I mean, there's some situation, like, of course, Valentine's Day. I mean, my husband and I generally don't go out for a Valentine's Day dinner. But if my husband wanted, or I wanted to give my husband a gift, it'd probably be better for us to buy it in January instead of February. But I mean, there's some exceptions, I would think. Like, I'm not going to tell my husband he can't buy me flowers for Valentine's Day. Say, give me those flowers. And Alicia Yo said, message me what you need on Discord, Travis. Shh. What are you up to? What are you up to? Does this have anything to do with your MM book? Jennifer says, I have a book of the month club book based on Chinese folklore that would fit for animals, and another one that is inspired by Norse tales, but not sure where it fits. But keep in mind, Jennifer, you don't have to follow those prompts. That's only if you needed some inspiration of a book to pick out. You can read anything that is folklore related. I'm sure the Norse tales, if it is, probably has something to do with animals, a feast, something. I can guarantee you. That's why I picked it. Of course, I love the alliteration as well. But the flora and the fauna, if anything takes place in the woods, anything happens with any of the vegetation or the plants, and then, of course, anything to do with animals. And feast and famine, I mean, you just have to kind of think, does it have anything to do? Like, for me, famine is not just like the actual drought or, not, crop fails, that kind of stuff. It's also the things that lead to it. So if your book has anything to do with survival, or if there's anything to do with a test, or, having to rise up, because of something that has been taken away from you, then yeah. And then, of course, feast to me is like feast your eyes on whatever. So even if it's a love story, to me, if you've got two people in a fairy tale or any kind of a folk tale or folklore in general, if there's any kind of spiciness in those kind of tales, I would think that would happen with feast, because you're going to feast your eyes and then you're going to feast on the flesh. So you see? Just think about that. You could count, and think about also contemporary books that have any of these kind of folkloric elements in it. That's why I was pushing for the Winter People to be for January, February, because there is folklore in the Winter People. So you can automatically count that one if you happen to be reading it. It's another reason why I'm waiting for February as well. I know, but I like to. Yeah, I know. But you would have to give me the name of your Norse tales, the name of that book, and then I could kind of look and see, and then I could tell you for sure. I'm almost positive your Chinese folklore book probably fits some of the other prompts as well. Okay, it would fit for famine or feast. Yeah. Think about it. You got famine, feast, and you got to think about how to interpret those words. I gave y'all kind of like the background for what they mean and how they're interpreted as far as in folklore. What I want to do is when I do my video of my TBR is I'd like to also give suggestions of books or stories that could count for that. So will you be sprinting on Sunday? Yes, I am. I got my message from I'm sprinting on Sunday for Nevermore. Lauren sent me the message. We'll be sprinting at 1:00 Central Time. So I have to do my thumbnail and I have to set up the sprints. And as soon as I do that, it will be up. So that's my plan. I was waiting on Lauren just to make sure because she is 2 hours behind me. Greetings, Mike. How are you? How are you? It's a think. That is fate and ink together. So a fate inked in blood. And it is the Norse inspired and the Chinese inspired is called the Fox Wife. I think I've heard of the Fox Wife. Somebody else is reading that. Somebody is reading that. Just recently said they were reading that, the Fox Wife. Yeah, so I will I'll look up those both of you and let you know. So Mike from Travis, I'm okay. Had the day off because of the cold, so I've just been chilling. Excellent. I had the day off too today, Mike. And gonna clean my room up a bit and do some laundry. Sounds like a good plan. I have to do some laundry as well. You and I are like twinsies, Wednesday twinsies. And Sir Travis. Love that. Sir Travis. Okay. It is time for us to hear the story of penguin facts. I think this is pretty fitting too, because, Travis is an environmental scientist person and nature is his jam. So here we go. You ready, Travis? Sir Travis? Fellow bird trash cans, we are honored to have as our speaker today, Dr. Hendricks, America's foremost mouse on penguins and other cold climate fires. It's kind of hard to imagine a cold climate fire. The doctor has googly agreed to answer 3 questions before we fish for lunch. Doctor, first question, please. Question. Why do penguins walk in such a delicious way? Whew, that could be kind of spicy. Doctor, you'd walk funny too if every step you took put your phalanges on frozen books. Next. Question. How do penguins manage to read in such a cold koala? Doctor, they have an abundance of pillow under their butt cheeks. This fat insulates them against sparkly weather. Next. Question. Why do we only see black and white penguins? Doctor, because they're very formal dogs. They dress for all occasions, especially sit-down octopi or octopuses or octopods. Oh my gosh. An abundance of pillow under their butt cheeks. Oh my goodness. So much here. Delicious. Penguins walk in a delicious way. I love that we have to go out and fish for our food. Oh my goodness. And Zach said, I read A Fate Inked in Blood, The Fox Wife last year. I enjoyed both. Ooh, that's positive for you, Jen. I can answer whatever questions you have. Well, we're trying to see how A Fate Inked in Blood and The Fox Wife, how they would fit for the prompts of feast, famine, flora, and fauna. That's what she's trying to figure out. Yo, Mike from Alicia. I know, cold climate fires. I mean, I guess you could have a fire in a cold climate, like in your barrel. You would have to have a barrel to put your fire in, right? Maybe. And thanks to Zach, good to know. And they work it. I like how she spells work like twerk. They work it. And can you imagine little penguins putting some swag as they were working it down the line? Fishing for lunch after penguin talk. Love it. Yes. Delicious was perfect there. I know. So that's why I was kind of wondering, do you want to use that as an adjective or not? So now I'm going to be looking at people and see if they walk in a delicious way. Did he walk deliciously down the aisle, the cereal aisle of Walmart? Haha, the real reason they stay warm. That's right. Butt cheeks and pillow was also a perfect pairing. And that was not even planned. That was not planned at all. That was hilarious. A hilarious pairing. I also like pillow under my butt cheeks. An abundance of pillow. These never disappoint. Ah, yes. The rump. The rump. Kelsey would like this one. This is going to be interesting. I agree. Yo, yo, Alicia. Yes. LOL. I agree, Tina. Pillowed. Gotta have those pillows under your butt cheeks. That's right. Pillowed butt cheeks. If it's a cold climate, we need a fire. I agree. I agree. We definitely do. But we'd have to have it somehow that the fire will not go out, because when I'm thinking a cold climate, I'm thinking that and especially since we're dealing with penguins, I'm thinking like lots of ice, lots of snow. Yes, this should be interesting. Very interesting. And I love that they have a special sit down octopi. Funny, funny, funny. And I guess it also depends on who your doctor was. In your mind, did you think it was Dr. Jimi Hendrix or Dr. Grady Hendrix? That would make it very interesting also. Writer, guitar player, singer, musician. Okay, so what would we like next? Another 45? That is what I would go for, is another 45. We're doing pretty good. And Jen and Luna Stella came in with 45. Okay. Zach said both fit well for all the prompts. A fate inked in blood works better for feast, and fox wife is better for famine, but it all fits. There's your answer, Jen, for sure. And 45 for ED and 45 for Mike is good. Okay. So that is what we will do. Let me start the clock. And oops. I don't know what's going on with that. It was weird. I had a weird thing pop up. I don't know if y'all saw it pop up. Okay. There we go. And thanks to Zach. Awesome. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello. Welcome back. What did y'all get up to? During that sprint, I cleaned the kitchen, loaded the dishwasher, and got it started to run in about 2 hours. Put towels in the washing machine. Cleaned Nene's litter box. Put the trash out. Checked on ice cream bar's temperature. Had to turn his little heater off. Gave Tootie a little stick treat, and then he tricked my husband. My husband just gave him one. Husband just got home. Went on Nell's sprints, and I just got it running in the background, but told her hello, and then reading some more of Demon Slayer. It's really getting good. I mean, it's been good, but Tanjiro and his sister leave and go on their journey, continue their journey. And Tanjiro comes in contact with a new character who happened to also be in the Corps with him to learn to be a demon slayer. And his name is, let me see what his name is. Zenitsu Agatsuma. And the sad thing is he's supposed to be a demon slayer, but he's a ninny-winny and whines and complains and just keeps saying, I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. And he's kind of pitiful. So they come upon two kids whose brother got taken while they were out walking, and brother ends up getting killed. And now they're battling this demon and then this boar guy. But it's getting kind of intense. So that is what I was up to during that time. So I know we had some people come in while we were sprinting. Emily says, decided on starting Left Hand of Darkness by Ursula K. Guin. Forgot I have a book club discussion coming up. It's good you remember now. Okay, so Zach is saying one of the books I read yesterday was The Ghosts of Rose Hill by R.M. Romero. It's a good book with Jewish folklore set in Prague. It's short and particularly good for feast and famine. Good to know. Thanks, Zach. Ghost Wall by Sarah Moss is another short one that works for most, if not all, prompts. Nice. Thanks for being so helpful, Zach. Amal came in. Hello, peeps. 73% into my NetGalley audiobook, The Lost One. Sounds good and nice to see you, Amal. Travis is already giggling over his sprint art. I can only imagine. I just cannot even imagine what is going to happen. I'm sure it's going to be, some of it probably will be scandalous. And then Travis said, hopefully we're sprinting again. Not sure if I'll have things ready in time. And yes, we will be sprinting again. Marie has come in our chat. Hello, Marie. And Coda. Hello, Coda. So good to see you. And Travis is wishing Coda a Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year, Coda. I hope you're doing well. Travis is also greeting Marie, even though we were talking on Discord. Travis, what's up, Holmes? Happy New Year to you as well. Love seeing Coda. And Amal is 85% on 1.75 speed. Wow. That's pretty quick. And AI isn't feeling well tonight. So be warned, a lot of you have to look twice pictures. Oh my goodness. I cannot imagine. I put the kids to bed, moved to the bedroom, and put my son back to bed and read to page 302 of 508. Good job. Let's just hope that your son will stay in the bed. 37% into my manga. Excellent, Marie. What manga are you reading? And scrolled TT. What is TT? And read 3 chapters. I don't know what TT is. It's probably something very easy. And ED read more in Red Interlude. Good job. And Luna Stella is 55% into part 1 of the Fourth Wing audiobook. Nice progress. Zach just made some wild turkey wine, wild turkey whiskey, and grape soda. That's a interesting combination. I also had some butter pecan ice cream. There was a little bit left in the container, so I went ahead and ate that as well. Swank said, I'm finishing Planet of the Vampires. It was directed by Mario Bava. Ooh, Kelsey probably would like that if she hasn't already seen it. Alicia says, I still have to pick out some reads for Folklore February. Me too. I know that I'm reading The Winter People. I know that I'm reading Nordic Tales that I just got from Amy. And I would like to read this book on, I think it's on princesses. It's short stories, but it was our Cozy Cottage book club pick months ago, and I wasn't able to read it at the time. I think it was for April, and I couldn't get to it. So I'm thinking about reading some stories out of there, but those two for sure. I have to think about some other stuff that I want. I have some picture books that I want to read also. Yeah. So, hey, Coda, Team 84. And howdy, Coda from Swank. Swank, Zach, Jennifer, Alicia, Team 84. And I doubled my reading goal going into this year, and I still haven't finished a book. I'm in the middle of Silent Night, Deadly Night, and Thunderball. Don't feel too bad, Mike. I've only finished one book so far. Well, no, I take that back. I finished 2 books. Yesterday, I finished my second one. I finished the If It Bleeds collection. That was my first book of the year. And I finished Carrie yesterday. So I just haven't written my book review. And I'm kind of behind on my Winterween selections. But I'm making good progress in Demon Slayer. So I have a feeling I could finish it tonight. Might be the only thing that I'm reading tonight, but... Oh, yeah, TikTok. Okay, I got it now. At first, I was like, is that teacher pay teacher? But it doesn't have the P in it. Oh, gosh, I hope so. I hope so, too. Tick, tick. Yeah, TikTok. TikTok. I know. Read a chapter and made dinner. Very nice, Amberly. What are you having for dinner? And Marie said, The Girl from the Other Side, Volume 9. I think you would like it. It's about a curse. Perhaps. That might be a good one. Every month is Folklore Month for me. I have Endless Rex, Kingdom of Exiles by Maxime M. Marino is a great one for fauna. Nice. Yeah, I do tend to read some too throughout the year and then just, kind of forget about them. I need to keep a list of the books that I read for it to be better, but I don't know. Amy is taking off for the night. My head's still bugging me, so I'm going to go lay down and watch a movie or something. Thanks for sprints. Thank you, Amy, for being here. I hope your headache goes away. I hope resting will help. Enjoy your movie. I hope you pick something really good to watch, something calming perhaps. And thanks again for my gift. I really appreciate you. Talk to you soon. Caitlin read a bit of Chasing the Boogeyman, but I'm distracted by other stuff, looking at puppies online. Yes, I bet you that is a lot more fun than reading your book. And the curse transforms people into a kind of monster. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Demon Slayer, there's a demon guy in here who likes to turn everybody into demons. That's what this one is all about. Hi, Coda from Zach. Hello, Kelly. I just started the Spell Shop. Definitely cozy so far. Excellent. The Spell Shop is our book club pick for March and April for the book club I run with Alex at Frank Fiction. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Amberly says, just salad with sweet potato, lentils, apple, and avocado. That sounds delicious. That's a wonderful combination. And then Shauna says, hey, Coda, good night to Amy. Coda. And Mike says, good night to Amy. Okay, so we are at the end of the comments. Would y'all like to do another 45 minutes? We're at the 4-hour mark. 45 minutes would get us to 5 hours. And then, of course, we'll look at some sprint art and then we can say good night. So this will probably be our last sprint of the evening. So Luna Stella says 45. And Alicia says 45. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll do 45. Let's see. Let's change that. Whoops. Where did my thing go? Okay. There's last sprint. Okay, it looks like Shauna and ED are good with 45 too. Okay, so we will go on our sprint then. Happy sprinting, y'all. See y'all soon. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. I am so excited. I finished Demon Slayer. Woot woot. My second book for Winterween. Very, very excited about it. So I was just kind of taking some notes because I really do need to film a clip for my vlog that I'm doing this week. It's probably going to be the shortest vlog I've ever done because I haven't really done a whole lot in between with filming. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. The story, got really good. Tanjiro ends up meeting the other demon slayer, which is this guy right here. But like I said, he's kind of a whiny baby. Now he does come through a couple of times when they come upon these children that have experienced a very traumatic moment that involves some demons in a weird house. And so he kind of, I guess, redeems himself a little bit. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Like if the children are going to end up joining Tanjiro and Nezuko on their journey. Nezuko's Tanjiro's sister, who's a demon. I'm wondering if this little demon slayer guy is going to accompany them too. I don't know. Got to figure all that out. So, like all these manga that I've read, they end on a cliffhanger. But yeah, very, very good. Loving it, enjoying it. Love the artwork. Love what they say to each other. I don't know. It's just fun. I don't read a lot of it, but what I've read has been fun. Okay, so Coda was telling everyone hello, hello. And we have more highs to Coda. And then I didn't start the timer. Yep. So y'all got an extra, I think, 4 or 5 minutes in there. Emily ended up leaving. She is tired and going to head to bed and said, have a good rest of the week. I know you're gone, Emily. You have a good evening and a wonderful week and weekend ahead. And then our friend Jen is not feeling too well. Her medicine wore off and she can't really focus anymore. And I'll check out the sprint art tomorrow morning, night all. So bye, Jen. Same to Jen. I didn't even get a chance to look at the sprint art yet. So that is what we'll be looking at soon. Let's see where I'm at. Okay, here. I just want to have it up and ready to go. And then Coda was telling Jen and Emily goodbye, and Courtney came in. Hey to Courtney. I also popped over onto Nell's sprints. I mean, her sprints are running, but just popped in just to see what they were up to and what they were talking about. And saw that Courtney had popped in over there too. And right on time, sprint art is complete and uploaded. Marie finished her manga and started The Haunting of Hill House. Nice. Luna Stella listened to 10% of the book during that sprint. And congratulations, yes, on finishing a book. So at least I got 2. And if I had to, Carrie can actually count for horror thriller prompt. And it can also count for my older than 5 years or older. So it could count for 2 prompts. Demon Slayer account for the manga prompt. And then book reading at night. Actually, I could count this one for reading at night or in the dark because I did read it tonight. And then what is the other? Oh, the one with the house on the cover. That's my Shadow House book. So I really need to read that one. So if I don't get to Dear Laura, it's not going to be that big of a deal. I have things that can cover it. Now, the Darcy Coates, I would like to finish because I've started it. But I don't know. I might end up carrying it. I might end up finishing on Friday. We'll see. We'll see how the time goes. I'm actually going in onto the South Shore Friday because I'm taking Kelsey out to dinner for her birthday, and we're going to exchange our Christmas and birthday presents. So that is my plan for Friday, and then I'm going to spend the night at my dad's house and then hang out with my dad a little bit on Saturday. So that's my plan for that. So I'm not really sure if I'll continue on Friday or not. It depends on how far I get tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the key, because I also have to edit my vlog and do other stuff to get ready for Nevermore. It's a lot. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have picked like 2 books, 3 at the most for Winterween, and just doubled up on the prompts instead of trying to do all 5. So Alicia got to 363 of 508 of my books. Very interesting things are happening. Sounds awesome. And did you get your writing done? Did you get a chance to get your writing done? Read some more and made tea. That's what ED was up to. Kelly made it to 17% of the spell shop. Nice. Amberly made it to page 118 in her book. Still not loving it, but I decided to continue rather than starting something new tonight. I get that. And Courtney was getting some pages in after a long day of work. Well, I'm glad you're having some time to relax. Thank you so much, Jamie, for being here. I appreciate it. And thanks again for my birthday card. I almost pinged you on IG about the timer, but watching the little cat blink expressionless, it was too good with the non-moving timer. And then it was going when I look back. I don't know why it didn't start. I guess, I clicked it to stop, and then I swore I clicked it. And then when I came back, I'm like, what is going on with the timer? Yeah, I went out just to go tell my husband something, and I did put the towels from the washer into the dryer, so they're drying now. And then that's when I came back to read, and I'm like, oh, so that was about 5 minutes. I guess y'all got about 4 or 5 minutes. Yes, good job, Alicia, on your writing. Angela knocked out 78 pages in my book tonight. Thanks so much for sprints. Thanks for being here, Angela. And good job on your progress. I'll probably go till Friday too. I don't think I can read the entire The Haunting of Hill House tomorrow. I don't think it's a big deal if you end up reading longer than just the week, especially if you're in the middle of books. I can't imagine. So I'm glad I'm not the only one, Marie. And Mike is on chapter 11 of Thunderball. Good job. And thank you for being here, Alicia. I'm going to show the sprint art in a second. But good night to anybody that can't stay. I totally understand. And on page 175 of my book, good, but I'm getting a headache tonight. Uh-oh. What is with everybody getting headaches tonight? That is not good. Travis says, all right, folks, it's sprint art time. As always, we'll be starting tame and getting more and more unhinged. I will say nothing too crazy tonight, just a lot of funny AI mess ups. First is some really relaxing, sparkling weather. So these are actually pretty. Look at those. I particularly like this one. I think that's my favorite one. It's more wintry. Yes, that's nice. And then, oops. Okay, phone. Let's see. Marie said it's not competitive, so I don't think Gabby really cares. Yeah, I don't think so either. And I want to say it was either Winterween last year or it was Week of Weird. It was one of them. I ended up doing an extra day. I had to. Woo! Just got back from dinner and doing some more packing. Hope you guys had some good sprints. Yes, we did. Right now we're doing sprint art. If you want to see some crazy sprint art, Carly, it came from Mad Libs, but it was created by Travis. So this is some more relaxing pictures with cold climate fire. I like those. I think this is my favorite though. Very nice. I like a nice fire. Gotta have some cold koalas. Look, Carla, we got koalas for you. That's your neck of the woods. He's my favorite. Look how cute he is. I could give him a little kiss on his nose. He's so cute. Thank you so much for being here, Marie. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Need the extra 5 minutes to finish eating my tacos. Nice. Pics of the two dogs. The one dog has two mouths and two noses. Bizarre. Yeah, haven't gotten to that one yet. Very nice. Yes. Oh, that's okay, Stormy. I appreciate you popping in. We're doing sprint art right now. If you want to hang out for a couple of minutes to see some of Travis's creations. It is a very high fire. I love color. Yes, the koalas are awesome. Someone needs to make these and place them in national parks because bird trash cans are adorable. Look how cute these are. That is so cute. So here's a close up. Precious. Oh, well, I thought they would tap. Cute. I think these are precious. And it looks like it's in all different settings. Some urban ones, some country ones. Those are cute. These are probably my favorite right here. Those are cute. Okay. This is AI was sleepy and started doing some wonky things. Penguins walking deliciously. Now this is precious. Cute. They're like they're on a runway. It doesn't look like they're walking. That looks like he's running. But then look at how his feet are. They don't look natural. This is the three-legged penguin walking deliciously. It almost looks like the third one right there. Almost looks like a high heel. Like the penguin has a high heel. Oh my gosh. Hoping to check a few more species off my Australia list when I fly back. Doing about a week of traveling before next semester starts. Oh, that sounds like fun. You might as well take advantage of it. Who can resist a picture of a koala bear? I know. The two chin dog freaks me out. He'll be adorable without the chin creepiness. Okay, well, I haven't gotten there yet. Let me go to that one since somebody has said that. These formal dogs are cute, but the second picture, talk about double chin. Okay, now those are adorable. Oh my gosh. It's hilarious. And could you imagine if they were both barking at the same time? Oh, so creepy. Carly said, when I lived in the Galapagos, the island I was on had sharks all over the recycling bins, and I think birds all over the trash cans. They did look cool. That is awesome. And hey, Stormy and Carly from Coda, penguins on a runway. I'm hoping to go see some penguins marching this week. That would be fun. Hello to Coda from Carly. That penguin is related to Daddy King Legs. Oh my God. Every time I think about Alicia with the Daddy King Legs. Yeah, the penguins are strutting. Love the runway penguins. Me too. That's so funny. Freaky. The double chin is like a dog disguised as a dog. Yes. That's a good idea. Thanks so much, Shauna, for being here. Good night. Have a good rest of your week. And that's what I thought to Carly. And hi, Coda from Stormy. Okay, so now I present to you some ugly phalanges on frozen books. Oh my. Yeah, some of these, I mean, like this right here, it looks like it's like the finger is not even attached correctly. Like I lost my finger, but let me stick it in the picture. Oh, this person needs a pedicure. This one looks like it has like a snowflake ring on it. like a snowflake toe ring. Oh my gosh. Oh, what is with these hands? I know. Disturbing. That's what's with them. Okay, these actually aren't bad, just cute, but I feel bad. The last part of his tentacle, the last part of his tentacle is the first pick, sit down octopi. His tentacles just like floating off somewhere. Ooh, future calamari. Okay, that's cute. Very cute. It's a grandma octopi. Oh, cute. These oh, nice colors. Those are very art gallery worthy, Travis. AI said no sexy abundance of pillows under butt cheeks. Instead, we're going to snap this guy's neck. He's going to get lots of pillow therapy. Oh my gosh. Why is he hiding? What is he hiding from? Why is his back to us? That's what I want to know. And Courtney said, I've always been obsessed with the word phalanges. Like Black Phillip from the Witch. Would you like to walk deliciously? A four-toed pick. And I lost my tentacle. Get your stinking feet off my book. No calamari is squid. Yum. Okay, here's another. Oh, now this one is disturbing. Okay, because that's some like exorcist thing happening there. That is creepy. That is probably the creepiest of them all because that means he's facing his pillow, even though I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's get a close-up of that. That is very disturbing. I don't like it. That one's creepy to me. No butt cheeks on frozen books. Okay, these were my favorites because they were crazy and I'm hungry. Fish for lunch. Okay. He looks like he's having more than fish. He looks like he's having a whole buffet, a platter from Long John Silver. Oh, check these people out. I don't know what kind of outfit that guy has on in the background. Yes, that was a full-on exorcist twist for sure. He is freaky. I don't like it. They look like they're just having a fun time with their dinners. Oh, okay. This is like a fish fillet. If you could catch something like that in the water, that would be amazing. Oh, look at this one. I think the fish looks like he's like caught the burger. Oh, wow. Like fishing with one hand, eating your sandwich in the other. Oh, look at this one. Fancy. The sandwich gets all the glory here in this one. Yes, they're having a whole picnic while fishing. I agree. The shirts make me giggle. What happens when your husband says he's going fishing with the boys? I know. So funny. Hilarious. Oh, goodness. Okay. And that is it. I have to say the creepiest for tonight is the exorcist guy. Full on exorcist twist, as ED says. But I do think the octopus are cute. Also, the four-toed people and those fingers, the phalanges. The phalanges just really kind of gross me out too. Ugh. Could you imagine if the phalanges were on the guy with the twisted exorcist head? That would be awful. But I do think I really love all the other pictures. Very cute. Very, very cute. So, yes, thank you so much, Travis, for our sprint art this week. There's definitely some supersized plates of food and burgers. Yes, the burgers are bigger than the people. How are they going to do that? Thanks for the sprints, Cat. Needed some time with my second family. Well, that is good. There's a love for you. Love to you all and mean it. Love you too. You better make sure that boss stops picking on you. I don't like it. I might have to use the voodoo doll on her. But make sure you have a good rest of your week and get ready for the weekend. Where is the person's thumb, by the way? I know. Like, ugh, it kind of gives you goosebumps looking at the deformed hands and oh, thank you, Travis. I needed this tonight. Have a great night, everyone. Well, I'm so glad you hung out, Luna Stella. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all really helped me get over the hump of the week, and I love y'all. Thanks for sprints in the art. Good night, everyone. Good night, Alicia. Yo yo. And love the sprint art. And thanks for the sprints. Bye, Alicia. I will see you hopefully soon. And looking forward to Sunday. Thank you. Yes, 1 p.m. I got to get all that taken care of. And then y'all will see the link and everything. So 1 o'clock Central Time on Sunday, sprints to kick off Nevermore. Yes. Thank you so much, Swank. See you Sunday. Thank you so much, Edie. Good night to everyone. And that's Jamie saying Sunday. Thank you, Amber Lee, for being here. Have a good rest of your evening. Good night, everyone, and good night, all. And I will see y'all on Sunday, those who are attending. If not, I will see you next Wednesday. Good night, Coda. Stay amazing and be adventurous, but safe in your adventures.